Testing 1 2 3 test. Testing 1 2 3. Test check. Test check. Hi everyone.
Hi, Vincent.
Hello.
Hi. Gonna proceed to share my screen. 1 second. Hang on. And on my screen we have 15, file number 15, 3D maps. Also another open window is the 3D map. Alright, and before the break we have gone into Power Pivot, imported the huge CSV file into the data model. Alright, so what we have on the in terms of platform, right, we are using this is housing the data, and this will be visualizing the data. Alright, so we can't do it direct, huh? There's nothing here to capture data is all here. Alright, this part here. Okay, so let's go back to here. Let's go over to your 3D map. Got it? 3D map. It's all open here. It says it needs data to work with on my screen, so I'm just going ahead to refresh data, which is here. So that this part here, I'm gonna click on it, and momentarily it's kind of like gone, so I'm just gonna bring it back.
Look like I don't have the refresh button.
I think
Yeah,
it
I saw
should
it. Just
be there.
different design.
Okay, no problem. So it's here, mine closed, so anyway I'm reopening and it's here. Okay, So this is the globe. I'm looking for somewhere on the US map because I know that the data has Chicago locations on it, and because it's obtained from a public website in Chicago. Alright, this field list, I'm going to close it. I don't need it. Alright, you see these things here, and you see this? This is kind of like our workbook, actually, our worksheet. Alright, you can add stuff as we go along. Over here is where we populate map items. Alright, you see all this plus sign here? This is where we add stuff. Okay, and this part here is where we navigate the map. You don't have to use this. You can use your mouse. You can drill in with your mouse button, things like that. Okay, we are at layer 1 now. It's like this. We are allowed to add many layers. Layers are levels of rendition, kind of like videos and whatever graphics that you put. So you can put a layer on top, a layer on top, a layer on top of a layer, and so on and so forth. So by default, this is our first layer. Alright, and we are allowed to draw this kind of graphs on the map. Okay, you got a bar, you got a column chart, stack column, and clustered column. You got a, I believe this is bubble map, and this is heat map, and this will fill in the area of the state, the county, the district, stuff like that. Okay, now add field. Let's go ahead to add the field. These are our headers. I'm looking for latitude, longitude. Where is it? It's here. One is here. This is latitude. Longitude is here. Okay, so one by one, I'm going to select latitude. It comes here, right? Now this latitude is the name of the column now. So name of the column, we can put any name for a column, correct? That it doesn't mean that the contents inside reflect the name of the column sometimes, but in this case it does lah. Okay, but you see, after putting in and selecting latitude, on the side here I need to drop this down and select the type of the data, which is of course latitude. Okay, this is title of the column, this is the type of the data. Next one, I'm going to add longitude. And where is it? It is here. I'm going to select, naturally, of course, longitude. So name of column, type of data in column. This is important. Alright, if you notice, right, you drop this down, right, you're able to actually select stuff. Alright, city, county, and so on. Okay, let's see what's going on the map. See that it's processing the coordinates here that I have here. So I'm just zooming in. There's nothing there much yet because it's just latitude, longitude. Okay, alright, so you notice, right, the ribbon, there's only one tab here, menu. There's only one home button. Very simple layout. Alright, here is like this. You see that? Field list is this, which I don't need. Layer pane is that. It's kind of like your pivot table thing. This thing here. Alright, you close this, you can put it back. Tool editor is this. This window pane on the left side. It's back, off, back, that kind of thing. Okay, so and I like to I'm looking for this map labels right here. I'm going to click on this because my map has no labels. So now we have all the state names coming out, right? And I'm good not to have a flat map. Now I just want to see the curvature, right? So flat map is like no curvature. Alright, you can have that if you want to. Under height, you see, I want to add some graphs in it, right? And now by default, I've chosen clustered stack column. Alright, so the height is like this. What powers our graph, right? Okay, if we look at our data, I'm going to power pivot. What's going on? Let me see. Let me do it again. Weird. Hang on. I'm running out of memory. I'm just going to close this. Stay where you are. I have earlier saved it. I'm going to close file number 15 and reopen. Okay. Oops, I did the wrong thing actually. That's too little to be in. Very strange. I think I lost the data, but let's see what happens. Weird. One moment. You see this? It's not supposed to be blank. So, and my file is not supposed to be that small, 88 kilobytes, right? So, sorry about that. I'm just gonna re-download the file. Not sure what happened. I just saved it just now. So it's done. Close and save. Ctrl S to save. Let me check. Okay, it was here just now. And I know I don't have the map because I think I don't have the map. So anyway, I was coming to here and to look at the data, right? I was trying to find a suitable column for the graph, correct? So I'm looking at this case number here. Now this looks like a pretty good column to actually power up our column chart, right? So number of cases, which means that it's good to have the graph to count the number of cases. So assuming that the cases here are unique, so the graph will be bigger, higher, if the number of cases are more. So okay, so this is what we want to have. All right, I'm going back to Excel, and I'm going to bring up my map, 3D map. There it is. So back to here. So remember something to keep on saving, guys, because we are kind of going to test the limit of our computer resources with so much data, and also because we're going to render the data as well, no? So we're actually going to involve graphics and stuff like that. So you might face some crash. So just save up quite often. Under height, click on the plus sign. Let's add case number. Okay. You can see that it's actually processing here. Look at that. Right. I don't need this layer. I'm going to delete it. Alright. It says count. Okay, fine. Count. And there it is. You see that? After finishing. That's the graph. So this graph is not buildings, but it's the number of cases. Now notice something. I've selected stack column now. If we happen to select clustered column, right, we are going to see a wider range of graphs now, because clustered and stack is different. Okay. Now category here, click on it. Now what category are these? This is like this. It's your graph category, your graph category. So I don't know, it's a type of things that you will put in, right? We are drawing a graph actually. So I'm clicking on field and adding. I don't know what to add actually, to tell the truth. Alright. Let's do this. Arrest. I believe. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Category arrest. Okay. Time field. You click on this time, right? There's nothing there on my side. There's nothing. You know why? It's because of the data that is sitting here. I'm going back to Power Pivot now. Now look at that. I'm selecting the date column and checking the format of the date. Clicking on this, and I notice this is in text format. See that? Looks like date format, but it's not. It's in text. See that? So what I need to do now is to drop down this box and change this to date. See, it's moving now. Once done, this is the format, right? And this is how we want it to appear. I'm okay with this because there's a timestamp there, a date and a timestamp. So I'm fine with this. Alright, and I'm going to save up. So that's the date column being changed in formatting. And now getting back to the map. There's the map. there are two categories there, arrest or not arrest, so that kind of thing. Alright, you can just simply put in stuff to suit what you want to display on things. Okay, now I'm going back to here to add the time field. So it's there. Hang on. So nothing there, right? I'm going to refresh the data. My refresh button, click it.
Vincent, I do have one question because when I try to change the date to the type as a date,
Yeah.
data type to date, it gives me an error message. The alter statement must be fully expanded. So meaning I have to open the column.
The column?
Yeah. So meaning I have to open the column fully, then only I can change, is it?
No, not necessary actually. You can just click on the column now. Can I see your screen, please?
Sure. This is where when I want to change. Oops. Yeah, I got this message. Yeah.
Very strange. It says one fully expanded. What if you click OK and it come out and you do it again? Do you get back the same thing?
Let me try again.
It's processing. Gotta wait for it. Is it done?
I guess, but it's not changing this to date.
Not yet.
Yeah. So it came out
I think it's
again.
processing now.
Oh really?
It took me like, I don't know, half a minute just now.
Oh.
How about you? Anyone get the same condition? Click OK. Okay. Did anyone change the date column successfully? Anyone? Beg your pardon? Sorry, what was that?
No, sorry. No, it's just my background noise.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, I noticed something. Your date options there. Wait, hang on. Don't click on anything.
Okay.
Your cursor. I'm just looking at your cursor. Yeah, it's the same problem now. What if you go to updated on?
Updated on?
The column. There's another column right to your left, to your right side. I'm just curious whether you have the same condition here. If you change this to date, what happens?
Same error message.
Alter statement must be fully expanded. It causes a structural change. You click on details, what do you get? Close it. There should be actually a structural change because it's all in one column. Why you close the entire, save it and close the entire file, then open up again? I'm just curious whether it will work or not after that. Fully closed. Is it fully closed? Yeah, reopen back. Is your file on SharePoint?
Actually, my file is on the desktop. So it's desktop.
Okay.
Is it because it's too big?
No, not really. I think your file is on SharePoint, no? Look at it. Or is it your backup system where everything which is on your desktop goes to SharePoint? Not sure.
Yeah. I'm also not sure of that.
Hmm. How about the rest? You managed to change the column successfully to date?
Yeah, mine is okay.
Thank you. Anyone have the same problem? Anyone else? Takes a bit too long, lah. Is it normal like that when you open up files? Just now, was it alright?
Because as for me, my Excel, I do have problem. Sometimes it happens like that.
Early on, the same file? Was it like that? When you handle the same file, was it like that just now? What happened to the file? So go to Power Pivot, go to Manage.
Alright.
Do the same thing, please. What I suggest is like this. During the lunch break, reload the data again. That means open
Okay.
up a new file. Okay?
Alright.
Can
Okay,
I?
sure.
Try balik.
Mm-hmm.
Then let me know whether it works or not.
Alright, okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna share my screen. So everyone, back to my screen. So data over here, and I was refreshing my data early on, and right now it's fully refreshed. When I click on it, right, because before that, the step before that was I changed my column, a date column, in from text to date. So it's here now. So before changing, I could not get it here. It wasn't recognized. All right. So I'm going to click on the column and get this populated here. And you notice that this is processing. Just watch this because it's going to go up to quite a lot of rows being processing, right? Okay. What is being processing is like this. It is looking at the data, the new field that I added, which is the date field, right? And it's going to add a timeline to the map. All right. Now, the reason why it's taking so long because there is 2.3 million there. So now it's processing. Right? So look at that. This is a timeline here. Okay, so it's done now. So I got a timeline which I can play. So from the start, you check it out. So it's done. So very quickly, right? Just now, what happened? This is the timeline from the start of the data, from the first row to the last row. All right. And if I drop this down, I can select. Now date is selected now. I can actually choose to run it by month, day, whatever I want, right? It's like an Excel pivot table thing that we saw earlier. Okay, so I am okay with date. And if I click on filters here, not adding it yet. All right, moving to layer options. This is more interesting. This is where I can add the height of the graph, thickness, opacity. Okay, does it work on your side, guys? Okay, guys. Yeah, adjust the colors if you want to. So that kind of thing going on. All right. Add filter. Not gonna use it now. No need. Already stretching to my resources. Add filter is like you add another item to the graph, basically. All right. Let's add a layer instead. Everyone, look here. We are at layer 1 now. No. Let's add another layer. Okay. Click on this. You see now? We were here. Now we are going to do this. All right. So right now, I'm going to do the same thing like just now. Location, latitude, longitude. This is the name of the column. I have to select data type, which is latitude. Add. Where's my longitude? Here. This is the name of the column, and I will need to select the type of data in that column, which is longitude. All right. Let's choose a different graph. Let's choose this heat map thingy. So each time I click on things, it's kind of like refreshing and processing, right? So you see heat map, huh? Add value. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to click on case number. This pops out. I will delete this. All right. I will add time. Under time there, date, same thing. Under layer options, it's just like drawing a graph. So color scale, I can adjust my color scale. Radius of influence, look at that. I can make it bigger because it's a heat map, right? Okay, just choose your color scale. Opacity, processing, gotta be patient. Over here is some options here which I click down. I am summing this radius here, right? Okay, it's a mathematical operator here. I'm summing up let me see, visual aggregation, right? I believe I'll be summing up the data would which is causing this radius here, you know, this value here. If I choose average, right, this is the shape of the graph actually. If I choose average, I don't see the highs and the lows of the data, no? If I sum it, right, it's going to become huge, and the color changes and reflects that. You see what I mean? See that? Just now it turned to different color, right? Because it was average. Alright, colors, I'm gonna leave it like that. Alright, I'm gonna play the timeline. So you're gonna be looking like that, following the dates that's running. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save up. There's nothing to save here, so I'm going to my Excel to press Ctrl S to save it up, because in 3D maps there's no option to save. See that? Nothing. Can't press Ctrl S, nothing. Alright. How's it going on your side, guys? Is it alright? Looking quiet there. All okay ka?
I'm actually looking on what you are doing because my file already hang since the second step. I think it's the network problem.
Okay, I see. Alright. Under here, if I click on this, I can shift this around. Okay. And I can customize this by double clicking. Double click. I can choose my fonts to be maybe smaller, you know, format type, that kind of thing, timestamp, right? And configure my fonts. You know, that sort of thing. I'm just simply gonna put in some colors then. You can shift it any way you want. Here also can. Alright, you can even add your own title. You see this? Text box. Click on it. Title, simply just give it a name and Chicago crime status, something like that, no? Okay, click OK, and I get this and put it by the side somewhere. Can change the color if I want to. red. Yeah, we put in a description, no? Okay. Okay, that's all thing. This is permanent, no? In nature. Right. So I can add a new scene. Now what happens is like this. Alright. This, do you see this here? This under this tool here. I'm just zooming in. It looks very grainy, right? So you see these settings. Click on this, please. So these settings, I can adjust the effect, the camera effect of things. So I click this down. I can choose like different, say flyover example. Alright. Duration is for 10 seconds. This is not applicable yet because there's no transition. I got only one effect. Okay. Come on from here. So I play the timeline. I'm gonna play it from the beginning. Play from beginning. It's not so smooth, but if I save it on a video, it'll be smoother. It's not so smooth because we are running so many programs on our laptop. Okay, let me come out from here. Okay, let's do this. This scene. All right. I am going to create a new one here. Alright, scene options is this one, the one that we saw. Okay, themes, color of your map. Alright, what is new scene? New scene no need because I want to make use of the thing that we created and modify instead of creating a new one. You can also do your own customized map. Look at this flat map here. Alright, and I am looking for another option here. Hang on. I'm just going to copy this new scene now. Copy and paste here. Okay. So this is a duplicate. It's like a worksheet like that. Over the second one, I am going to change the theme to a different map color. Perhaps this one. So you can just explore what you want. This is satellite view. Maybe night view. Alright. I'm on the second scene now, and I'm changing the camera orientation a bit. So now it's no longer fly over, say maybe rotate globe or something like that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is like this. I got two scenes here, right? I want to run the data in the first scene for a few years, and then it continues and change the scenery in the last few years. Alright, so I'm just going to break up the sequence of things. So I'm going to click on the first layer, the first tour, and I'm going to choose scene options. So this part here is for this one. Okay, click on screen scene options. Alright, first one, run for 10 seconds. Okay, fly over is alright. And here, this date here, I want to change to say no 2006 to 2012, right? Maybe I'm gonna change this to 2019. Alright, let's change to 2019. Sorry, 2009, not 2019. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna choose December 2009, 31st. So the first scene is going to run from the start date till this date, and then change to the second scene. Okay, that's the idea. You can change the distance of your camera you want to. That means how much zoom in you want to here. You can also do it manually. So it'll come out. Okay, choose your starting point. So I want to choose a starting point like that. I want to adjust the graph a little bit to be higher. So I'll choose the first one. Okay. Wait, I'm just checking my scene layers. Alright, I'm going to the first layer now. I was looking for this. You see that layer 1 is where my column chart is. I want to adjust the height of the column. Okay, I'm not going to go to layer 2 to adjust those circles that is on the ground here, because it looks alright. Okay, alright, so I'm going to the second scene now. This part here, I'm going to click on this screen options and bring this up. So this part here is from 2006 to 2009. Here is going to pick up from 2009 to the end of the data. Alright, I'm going to change this to 2009. So I'm going to click on this, click on this header and move to 2009. It was 31st December, right? So I'm going to click on 2010, choose January and choose 1st of January. So 1st of January 2010 is the starting date for this scene. Alright, I can choose the speed of the duration of the running of the thing. Okay. So that's it. Hang on, I didn't mean to get out from there. I'm going to save up now. Control S to save up. So save up very often. Okay. I'm going into play tour and play from beginning to see what I get. I'm not sure whether it refreshes all the way back or not, guys. This is the first scene. It's going to run up to 2009. And you see that it's transition to the second scene, which is the darker map. Alright. So I'm going to choose my starting point very carefully. That's it. A lot of interruptions there because computer resource are not enough. Alright. So normally if you work on your desktop, just make sure the programs that you're not running, you're not using is not running. Okay. So what I'm going to do is like this. I am going to save this up in video format so that it becomes better. So I'm just going to check my scene options to make sure everything is okay. Rotate, global, okay, this is fine. So under here, this part here, I'm going to click on create video, and I want to do a quick export. Now this will take very long, no, actually. So I'm going to do a quick one, low resolution. Alright, you can add a soundtrack if you want to. So I'm going to click create and put it on my desktop here. 201 should be fine. So you can see that my bar is starting to move here. So it's starting to save the rendition as a video file. Okay, MP4. Any questions meantime? How are things on your side? Things have been very quiet, I know. How? Hello? Anyone still there? Any questions? Is it working on your computers? I see a response from Winter. Yeah, the files are big. Files are big. And yes, it's maximizing the computer resource, right? Yeah, it is.
Till now, I still cannot close my power pivot. Still hang there.
It's probably the memory and computer processing power and things like that. So guys, don't worry too much on computer resource and stuff like that going on. Okay, this is not what we'll normally do in office anyway, right? Unless we are into the role of data mining, doing research, and visualizing that research on 3D map. Different story. Get a gaming laptop. All right. So apart from that, no need. So this session was actually like that. I just chose that amount of data just to get a feel of things on how it will be like if we really do bigger set of data and doing a map on it as well. Usage of this is like this. Okay, different industries, different usage. Now there are industries such as agriculture. People come and tell me, ask me, hey, can we plot I don't know, rainfall data? So yes, can do if the data is okay. They collect daily rainfall. They got the date, they got the time, what's the rainfall amount, that kind of stuff. So over the number of years, yes, it can be done. Right. So there were questions posted on from the field, such as, hey, this person is actually running a logistics company and he has data of his trucks where they travel. Also satellite data, he's collected those stuff, can be plotted. Most likely yes, there's a date there, right? Date, time, stamp, or where the truck goes from where to where in nature. Yes, possible. We just got to select the proper graph to do it. So those things, yeah. So anything in graphical, in actually columns and rows, right, can be plotted on this. So long there's a timestamp. If there's no timestamp, it can also be plotted. So long there is a address or street name or latitude, longitude, that kind of thing. Okay. All right. So I'm going to wait for this to end and see what I get. Okay. The files are crashing, Neil. What about the power pivot? Did it crash as well? It is. So our laptops, we don't do this every day. We are not into graphic design and stuff like that. So it's normal lah, actually. Yeah, we are purchasing usual laptops for Excel use and not really for graphical stuff, you know. So okay. So in gaming laptops, all right, there's a graphic card with a dedicated memory there. So that's why gaming laptops, right, they perform so well. So in our usual laptops, we have a graphic card integrated with the motherboard of our laptop. All right, only one. So gaming laptop separated, two graphical cards, one on the motherboard and one separate. Okay. So I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna close this because I want to go to my video file. So that's my video. Because I save in low resolution, right? This is like mobile format. So this is what it looks like. It's it's much better actually compared to the choppy nature of things, because it was processing the latitude, longitude now as it went along. So there's no processing here. It's just a video. This is a flyover just now, which I chose. So it's like just zooming bars and all that kind of thing. All right. That's all I got. Yeah, expect not to move. Yeah. Careful. Then what, guys? So if you are waiting for process to be completed, and we stuck for too long, just undo it. Basically, kill off the Excel file and all. All right. Okay. So I'd like us to move on to the next topic. I'm going to close off the 3D map already and save it up. Can what you can do is you can start up your task manager, and under your task manager, right, just kill off the Excel item there. I can't show it on the screen because right now my task manager is not working, so I can't bring it up.
Okay, now I already done.
Okay, alright, good. So let me know once you are ready to start off the next topic. Next topic is file number 16. I'm going to open up file number 16. It is Power View. There it is. There's no data inside because we are to extract the data from this URL here. Okay. So it's like this. We are going to extract the data and house it in Power Pivot before visualizing the data on Power View. Alright, anything concerning data or visualization, we need it to be inside here. Alright, can do. Now if you see the way how things are handled, right? Extracting data, so Power Query does the job very well. So what we're going to do is like this. We are going to use Power Query, extract the data from the web, send it over to Power Pivot, and then push it out to Power View. Okay, can do. You guys ready? It's very quiet, so what's happening on your side? Okay, right.
Yeah, ready.
Alright, how about the rest?
Yes, ready.
Okay.
Yes.
Got Crystal, Praveen, looking quiet. Shamila,
Ready.
okay, very good, very good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, okay, let's copy that URL. Let's copy that URL here. I'm gonna come here and move my cursor down so that I can range the contents of the cell without going to the website. Pressing Ctrl C to copy the URL. Let's go over to Power Query now. Go to data, get from web. Nothing new here, nothing new. Same stuff as we did earlier. Paste it, Ctrl V here. Again, this is a public website on Southeast Asia. Data. So that's it actually. Click OK. Select multiple items. We are going to select only one table, so this is just clicking for fun anyway. Okay, first table. Just a table, right? So web view, well, how does it look like? Now so there's so many things going on there. Look at the website. It's an article basically on Southeast Asia, all the countries here. Second, I'm going back to table view. Document. Now these are just website stuff that is powering up the article. All right, so languages, stuff like that. Okay, I'm going down and table 2. Let's choose table 2. Okay, table 2. Check the box there, table 2. And under here, don't cancel, don't transform data. Click on this drop down box, drop down arrow, click load to. Click create only connection is because we don't want to load it into Excel, nor pivot table report, etc. Create only connection, and Power Query will connect to the URL that we provided. Now, since we need the data in the data model, this time we are going to send it to the data model. See? Alright. Click OK. And there's Power Query processing it. Now under data, you might come across the button for pivot. Power Pivot is also here. Power Pivot is also here. So it's the same thing. I'm going to click on this button. See that? So what happened was this. Alright. Power Query extracted from the web and send it over to data model. Okay.
Sorry, what if I get an error, load to data model failed? I will repeat again, lah. That's all.
What was the error message?
Load to data model failed.
Failed.
Yeah.
Let's try it again and see what you get.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So this is the source, kind of, in Excel, right? If you want to edit stuff, edit the source. So make sure where is the starting point. In this example, right, starting point is actually here, you know? So any editing will be done here, not here. Okay. I'm going to double click this and go into Power Query. Something that we have seen many times. Alright, I'm going to view and query dependencies. So it's from Wikipedia and table 2. You see this? Loaded to data model. That is the Power Pivot earlier. Close. Is it working, Winter? Winter? You're loading into... Yep.
Maybe it's my internet.
Same error.
Yes, same. No, I'll keep on trying. I'm listening now. Thank you.
Thanks. Can I take a look on what you have in your screen? Maybe you can solve it. Are you able to share your screen?
Please continue. My screen is frozen now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's go on. Okay. I'm going to delete the first row here. We already have a header here, so we don't need this. So go to transform. Right. Sorry, go to home actually. Remove rows. Remove the top row. Row, there's only one. Click OK. And that's it. You might notice this thing here. You see all these numbers, which are supposedly numbers, but they are not. They are in text format. So I am going to correct these things. The first one, population, right? I'm going to click on ABC and choose whole number perhaps. Okay. Now all these things here, let's practice changing stuff. Now you see that? Doesn't allow me. So I'm going to delete this. Now when it doesn't allow me, right, it can be because of the $sign, which is also text format. So when I try to change it to currency, right, it's not recognized. Okay, so I can choose to delete, remove the $sign if I want to. So I'm going to right click, replace values. Replace what? Replace the $sign. Replace with nothing. Click OK and it's gone. I'm trying to change it to numbers now. Now it allows me to, maybe I want to change it to decimal number. Okay, replace the current step. So I got decimal numbers. Now I see all these $sign thingy, it's going to be the same thing. Yeah, so these $signs, if I change it to decimal number, error again, right? I'm going to delete the step, replace the $sign with nothing, and change this to decimal number. Okay, and so on and so forth. Okay, so you get a picture. We are not going to use every piece of data, so we are just going to do a simple preliminary look at our view.
Hello, Vincent.
Yes,
What did you do from the error that you got?
I deleted the error, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and restarted. Okay. So, all right. Okay, everyone. All right now.
Yes, okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm not going to load into Excel these things. I am just going to close Power Query here by merely clicking on this X button. And you ask me to keep or discard. Naturally, I want to keep. I don't want to lose the data. So I will click keep. And you notice what this is doing? It says very quickly just now, there was a message there saying loading to data model. Alright, so I'm going to the data model now. And what happened was, when it was loading, right, it was refreshing data over here. You see this extra row is gone because it's refreshed now. I just want to check the population column here. All right. It shows tax,
Hi, Vincent.
Yep.
Sorry, can you show me how you saved the previous references again without loading?
What? Sorry, again? I didn't get your question. Previous
For
reference.
for the table 2, can you show me again how you saved the changes without loading it into the file?
Okay, let me get back to that, please. I get back to this. Okay. Let me finish this. All right, Neil. So this text here, I'm going to change this to say whole number. All right. You see, I can't change this in Power Pivot. See that? I want to get back to Power Query and take a look. Right, this part here is ABC actually. All right. Let me change this to whole number. I guess I'm gonna close and load later. This one, I didn't save it, right? I just kept it. So This is alright. Alright, so this one I'm just gonna change it to decimal. Okay, so I'm keen to actually check my query dependencies and see. Alright, no changes here. Alright, so was your question related to this? Yeah, Neil, this part here, right?
Yes.
Just now earlier I was clicking on this, and after clicking on this I got a message to keep or discard. So I click on the discard button, that's all. Sorry, I click on the keep button, not discard button. Alright, so this time around, right, I notice the data in the power pivot doesn't reflect the changes here, and I got to redo things here again. So I'm going to home now, close and load, right, this part here, and I'm just clicking closing and loading now, instead of just earlier on I click on the keep button. That did not reflect much, so close and load. Alright, it also mentioned loading into the data model, so I'm going to the power pivot now to check things out. You see that when I close and load, right, it also loaded into the data model. And keep your eye on this. Just now, before I went to Power Query to make the change, it was text. Alright, so now it's changed to number already. Okay, and I can further tweak the format. I think general is okay now. Alright, so if I do that, what happens? There's a warning sign saying the data model is going to be changed. Yes, it's going to be changed, so it's alright. Okay, it did not allow me to change data type. Data type I have to change it over in Power Query, but number formatting, it was okay. Number formatting is local, changing it locally in Power Pivot. Alright, data type belong to Power Query because everything was imported from there. So formatting is how it appears on the column, locally speaking. Okay, this is changing the original form, which I did in Power Query. Alright, I'm just making sure columns with numbers have number formatting on it and not text. That's all. So some of this stuff we are not using, yeah. Okay, it looks alright. We only have 11 rows of data. Now you see this line over here, we can actually shift the size of the two portions of the screen here. This part here is something called calculation area actually. So we are going to take a look at it later. Alright, this part, the top part houses the data. This is calculation area. Alright, I'm going to minimize my Power Pivot, and I'm going to add enable content like normal. Okay guys, we need to have your Power View. Do you have it over here? Here, right here. Power View. Is it on your ribbon? Have you configured it? You managed to do it.
I don't have.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone don't have? The ones who have got thanks.
I found it. I found it at the other side. Okay.
Okay, that's good. That's good. How about the rest, huh? Shamila.
Yes, got it.
Okay. So we're going to use this now. So if you have found it, go right ahead to click on this button. It's going to open up something like a worksheet. Look at that worksheet here. But it has a different feel because it's a power view area canvas. It's a blank canvas. All right, this is called a canvas. And
Sorry, Vincent. I do have an error message. Power View requires at least 2 rows of source data. This selection has only 1 row.
yeah, it's something to do with your data model, I think. Do you have data in your Power View? No?
And
Yes, I
my
do.
sorry.
So can I have a look at your screen and see what's going on?
Sure.
Error message. I mean, I cannot see clearly. Requires at least 2 rows of them. Let me see. Can you go to Power Query? Double click on your Power Query. Click OK and come out from the error message. Go to Power Query. Double click on the, you know the workbooks query, right? Just double click on table 2. You get you to Power Query very quickly. Yeah. Go to View. Go to View. Query dependencies. Just checking on that. It looks okay actually. Can you close and reopen again and see whether the problem persists? Open up your Power View.
Same.
It's actually implying that there's no data there. That's
Yeah.
what my
So
cons.
weird.
I'll need to get back on this now.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like you are not able to actually use that for now. Okay, requires and it's not actually connecting. I'm not sure why. So for now you can't do it now. So you just need to look at what I'm doing now for now. Yeah. Okay, let me share my screen. So if I open up our view, this is what I get. Right, and the split, the canvas, the screen, right, is split into three components: the canvas, the fields view, and this one, Power Query. All right, now we are not using this for the moment, so I'm going to click close for Power Query to expand the screen into two components. All right, you see here filters and this button here. I can close and expand when I want to. Okay, I'm going to leave it open for now, and I can also minimize it accordingly by dragging the view. Alright, that kind of thing. So I can see here you have this table too. The name of this table is the name from Wikipedia. We haven't changed it. It was table 2 there, and it's table 2 here. Alright, and all these names are actually from Power Query flowing into Power Pivot and now Power View. Okay, the architecture is such that the data model where Power Pivot is sitting houses the data. Alright, that's why the name is data model. Alright, it's actually houses stuff. Alright, so that's the architecture of things. Maps, Power View, such as this, it has to be done from the model. Okay, now let's do something here. Let's drag and drop stuff. Country, I'm simply going to drag country right into the canvas here. So just go and do it, and I get this, the countries. Alright, I can always click on this under design, decrease the font or increase the font. This is actually a table, so if I have this selected and go to table, right, okay, it's a table because it's grayed out. Okay, so nothing here. So let's do population. I can drag the population from here to here or to here, same thing. So let's do it and release my mouse button. I would like to reduce my, it's too small. The number is huge, right? So okay, just take a look at this corner here. I'm able to select population to be in the leading field. That means swapping this over to here if I want to. I know it doesn't make sense, but you can actually do that. You see that? By dragging and dropping. So this bunch of stuff is a lot about dragging, dropping, dragging, dropping. Okay. So let's put this aside somewhere here. I want to test this whether I can sort these numbers or not. So I'm simply going to click like this. Let me zoom in. I'm going to click on the header here to see whether I can sort this in ascending or descending order. I can. Alright. If I can't, well, I'm going to have to look at the numbering format. It could be text format. So drop down this box here. You see that you drop this down, right? Yeah, managed to sort it just like normal. So many people actually miss out this drop down arrow here. They can just click to sort. It's the same thing. Okay, You see a funnel over here. If you click on the funnel, I'm gonna zoom out. Alright. So funnel, I get filters, which if I click on country, I'm able to filter in or out. And if I click on population, which is this, I get a slider which I can filter in or filter out as well based on the number size. Alright, so I'm going to leave everything here unfiltered. Alright, I want to create a duplicate copy of this table, so I'm going to arrange this, press Ctrl C and put it on an empty space here. Range anything, any space here, Ctrl V. This is like normal Excel, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, okay? And here, I have the same table. Let me go and change this on this side here. See whether I can change the matrix. What is matrix? You see like no change, right? Matrix is like a pivot table. Alright, it allows more columns to be put in. You see that? This extra box here, when I was in table just now, there was none. So now there's something here. Alright, here I can put in things like what to put in main nurseries. Does it make sense? If I drag in main nurseries here, I would have like you see these are the main nurseries here. See that? Sorry, what happened? It's columns here, right? On this. Okay, so spread it out. If I change it to card, what happens? Now over here, right, I have a card here, so that I'm now in card mode. So card mode is for display purpose. So it displays whatever we drag into here. Okay, so it can be a rather long list, you know. See stuff, and we can actually put it aside and scroll down. Okay, that kind of thing. I'm going to the empty space here, and I'm going to paste the thing, that the box that I created just now. I copied it just now, so I still have this in my cache. Alright, so I pasted to create this, and I will change this box to a map. Let's click on it. So this is a map. Do you see these words here? This is the title actually. You see it? If I don't want it, I can range it and try to delete it. Delete it. I hit the delete button and it's gone. Alright. For a map, I can also go to design and reduce the font size of the title. See that? Okay, right now I click on map. Alright, and I'm coming to this site now to take a look at things. Location is where drag and drop to pinpoint locations on the map is okay. Size is the size of the bubbles that is on the map. Alright, I got no latitude, longitude. Color is when you want to have those bubbles reflect different colors for different categories. Alright, okay. We can also do this. Let me see. We only have country. We don't have capital. Do we have capital? We don't have. Alright. It's alright. Okay. And I want to click on an empty space and press Ctrl V because I copied it earlier. Alright, this bunch of stuff. And let's change this into a column chart. Clustered column will be good. Okay, so it's right here. Anything you want to change is under design, column chart, this kind of stuff. Alright, he gives me this one. And zooming out, I would like to reduce the font size. I'm running out of space, so I'm trying to minimize stuff so that I can put somewhere here. Alright, let me try to add some data labels to the graph. Go to layout now, data labels, click to the center. Alright, so layout, data labels, you can put anywhere you want, so I just put on the center. And save, Ctrl S to save. So, okay, so far, alright. It's just easy stuff, guys, this one. It's just click. Yep.
Hi, Vincent. My
Yes.
power view disappeared from the ribbon. Can you help me make it appear again?
Easy. So I go to the normal worksheet here. What you need to do is right click on this place, go to customize ribbon. Alright, look for now this part here, right? If you don't have this, you have to customize a new tab or a new group. If you have this, then click on this and it'll be good to go. So check it out whether you have this or not.
Okay, so I have both power pivot and power view
Power
tech,
view
but
only.
once
Yeah.
I power view tech, but when I click on OK, only power pivot gets reflected on the ribbon.
Is it checked, the box?
Yes.
Okay.
I can show you my screen.
Okay, wait, one more thing. Before you do that, go to add-ins, and go to com add-ins. Is this box checked for power view?
All right, I'll check that as well.
Okay. Anything happen if you click OK? How? Does it appear, Neil?
Just for a moment, Vincent, I'll go check from my end.
Okay. Does your power view, just check whether your power view appears on your ribbon. Yeah, here, right here. So first things first is anything that doesn't appear on this side, on this right. So just check on this stuff.
Yes, Vincent, I can confirm it is checked there as well.
Hey, okay. Does it appear now?
No.
No. So what you need to do is like this, alright? You don't have power view at all, right? So hang on a second. So I'm gonna come out from here. All you need to do is just go to your ribbon, customize your ribbon. Okay. Whatever power view you have here, later you may want to delete it because you're creating a new group from there. So all you need to do is create a new group. Sorry, create a new tab really. So this tab here, you may want to name it as power view. Alright. and enter. So this group here, right? You need to fill that command into here. So I need to drop this down and select all commands. I'm going to type the letter P and search for power view. There it is. And I need to add this to here, the new group. Okay, so make sure you select this, click this, and oh, okay, I didn't click on it properly. I need to click on new group, add, and it's here. And after that, click OK, and it should be alright. Okay, can. So it's all from here. Make sure you select all commands to get to Power View. Otherwise, you won't see Power View. Yeah. So this is a general way to customize your tabs. And in that way, when you customize your tabs, you are also customizing your ribbon. Alright. I'm going to click cancel and come out. And get back to my screen. It's right here. So let me know later, whether it works or not. Okay. So this is Power View, and I'm trying to click on Indonesia. When I click on Indonesia, the rest is grayed out here, and Indonesia is highlighted. Alright, Indonesia appears here, the rest is filtered out. So all these visuals, right, they are like filters. When I click on something, something gets filtered on and on the visual. Alright, to free it up, I'm going to click on the same thing again, and it gets freed up. In the table, I'm going to click on, say, Philippines. Right, so does it work? Should work actually. Not working. Let me click on the map instead. Hang on. It works. The only thing is it was just lagging. Alright, I click on Philippines here. Philippines appear, and on the graph it is filtered out, and this is highlighted. Okay, so you get a picture. So I'm gonna unfilter it by clicking on the same item here and here. I want to try to click at something on the card here. Maybe Brunei. It's not responding, eh? Let me. No reaction from the card here, not really clickable. Alright, so I can do things like other graphs, like say I'm going to paste this thing here. Feel free to play around the graphs and to add stuff. Okay, so let me see what I can do. Bar chart, clustered bar. So this is another viewpoint. I'm going to reduce the font size. Alright, there are other things like line chart, scatter graph, not really for this kind of data. Pie chart. Alright, the graphs and charts in Power View is quite simple. Now, comparing to the range of graphs and charts in Excel. Okay, the only thing that is the difference is the graphs and charts in Power View is interactive. So when you click on something's supposed to be filtered. Okay, and I've chosen this. If I go to layout, let me choose this graph, this new graph. Go to data labels. I've clicked on data labels. Map. Did I add data labels? I click on the map. And added the countries. I can change. Wait, let me click on the map. I can change the color scheme of the map, that kind of thing. Okay. And I'm going to save. And Power View, I have the option to create more worksheets by simply clicking on this and clicking on this button, and it goes into Power View too, that sort of thing. Okay, just like a normal worksheet. All right, just take note of something, guys. This is my first button that is permanent, which I've set it up. Right, when you open up a Power View worksheet, you will get this bunch of stuff that belongs to the Power View worksheet. Okay, see that? If I click on a normal worksheet, it is gone, leaving only my original button, my original menu. Right, when I click on Power View worksheet, it is back. Okay, same behavior as what you get when you click on pivot tables, graphs, and things like that. If you unclick it, you'll be hidden. All right. Okay, I didn't realize the time, guys. It's 12:45, so let's break for lunch. Okay, let's come back at 1:45. All right. Okay, remember to save, huh? Okay, see ya. Hey, hope everyone is back. And for those who are back, could you refer to your chat box, because I typed a message there. Now that message is about replacing your file 17 and 17.1. Alright, so all you need to do now, your current 17 and 17.1, which you have in your current folder now, right? Delete it and then go to that link. It is the same link where you downloaded things yesterday, and download the new 17 and 17.1. Alright, these two, because I changed some of the data inside the files. Alright, so I think it's very noisy on my side because a lot of wind here, strong wind blowing. Looks like a storm now outside. Very heavy now. Hopefully it doesn't rain hailstones like that day. I think last month I saw in the papers. It was very loud. Or is it last 3 weeks around there? It's KL actually. So it's like ice like that, right? The hailstone is like stones. So, and it's very noisy lah, because you know it's like solid metal, right? Just hitting the ground, roof, everything. So everyone back besides Sharifah, Kafung. How about the rest? Very good. Ravin, Crystal, Uichi. So for the guys who are back, guys and girls who are back, please note the message which I have typed on the chat box. Please remove your file number 17 and 17.1 because I have made changes to the data. Delete 17 and 17.1 from your own folder and go to that link which I've added in the chat box. It's the same link that you downloaded yesterday. So pick up 17 and 17.1 from that link and put it in your existing training folder. Okay. It's slightly noisy on my side here because the rain has started and it's begun to rain very heavily. Cannot hear? Yeah. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Hopefully it stays that way lah. So guys, after doing the same topics for some time, right? I never met any laptop which has not enough RAM. I never met any laptop has too much RAM. No, most of the time the laptops, our old office laptops that come in, right? Beg your pardon. We are doing back end work. So our back end laptops, right? There is always not enough data, not enough RAM and things like that when we actually do lots of data work. So I never met any laptop like wow, perform superbly, you know. Yeah, throughout companies, local companies, MNCs, it's just like that all the time, all right? And if you want to upgrade, right, there's never enough anyway. So to a certain reasonable level, a reasonable amount of RAM, and that's about it. All right. So managed to get the new 17 and 17.1. I would like you to delete the existing 17 and 17.1 that you have so that you won't confuse and open up different files, you know. All right. 17 and 17.1. Yeah. Please delete the 17 and 17.1 in your existing folder and download the new ones in the link. Hey, I'm missing some guys, you know, from yesterday's training. They drop out. Right? I hope it's not that bad, right? Not that tough. Is it that tough? You find it tough? All you guys need to do is to click a lot, right? Drag and drop, that kind of thing. So easy peasy. Okay, I need positive confirmation, guys. Have you replaced your 17 and 17.1? Because yes. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. Thanks. All right, great, man. I'm gonna share my screen and about to start. Talking about resource, right? I'm not sure. Keep upgrading my internet, but it's never enough also, no? Not only laptop, right? It's not like, I don't know why. I don't know whether it's app related or for whatever reason. But I run network tests. There seems to be a lot of bandwidth. On the screen is what I left off before lunch. So we have done this. What we merely did was to take a look at a first look at Power View. Alright, and that's it. I'm going to close the file. And Sharifa, I just sent you a note just now. I wanted to take a look at your file number 16. No? Closer look. Yeah, but I can't see it now. You see, so it's probably later or after training already because I cannot see. No time already. Yeah. Okay. One sec. Right. We are going to look at Power Pivot. A little bit of Power View too. And actually, I want to complete something. No, I realize I haven't actually finished 16.1. No? I haven't touched 16.1. 16.1 is the file. There's nothing there except URLs. No? So tell you what, guys. Before we hit file number 16, right? Let's finish up that portion on 16.1. So I'm reopening back to file number 16. So it looks like this, right? It's opening up. Power View always takes a few seconds more to open. Alright, don't need this now for now. Let's go over to Power Pivot. Power Pivot, Manage, and there we are. So this is Power Pivot, eh? Alright, let's change our view here. Alright, under Home, there are only 3 tabs anyway. Under Home, look for Diagram View. Diagram view gives us a different viewpoint of our table. So it's kind of like a picture of the, a snapshot kind of thing. These are all the headers of the what you call that, the table. We see the headers, but we don't see the data. Alright, these are table. And good practice wise, this is not good practice. No proper table name. Alright, so you may want to remember things like this when you crunch data and all. Try to rename your tables. We want to import file 16.1, guys. 16.1 in Power Pivot. Alright, Okay, so let's go for it. So it looks like this, right? Where is it? I just opened it just now, right? Give me a second. Not appearing. It looks like this, right? Simple file name. Okay, I'm gonna close this. Go to add other sources. Click on it. It's too big. I'll just drag it over here. So I'm gonna zoom out. Look for text file. So you always need to check your files, the file extension. What kind of files are they? So it's a text file. So choose text file. Otherwise, it won't work. Click next. And you get this. File path. Browse for 16.1, please. And I'm here, 16.1. And of course, you have saved up in a different folder. So this is mine. Click open. I'm going to expand the column. See this? Check this box, please. That's not right. Everything jumbled up, right? We need to separate this column into two columns. Column separator. Click on this to drop it down. So we need to go one by one if it doesn't work. So I'm going to go to the first one, tab. It works. So it's a tab separated file. Okay. Sometimes it's a comma separated, sometimes a space separated table, that kind of thing. Okay. So this table contains URLs for the countries, maps of these countries. Click finish. Close. So right now we have two tables, right? Okay. I'm going to data view now. I'm just going to expand stuff. I want to do a quick check on this column and make sure that it's non-repetitive. It can be repetitive in a way, but I want to check to the other table and take a look of any similarities here. So it's like this. I'm going to connect these two files together, these two tables together to be more exact, by the column called country. All right. I'm doing a quick check to make sure that I have a non-repetitive list here. Okay, because in order to connect properly, I cannot have a many-to-many relationship now. It makes sense, right? If I have, say, 4 or 5, say Brunei here, right? 4 or 5 repetitive values, and I go over here, there's 4 or 5 Brunei. So which Brunei do I connect to? Doesn't make sense, right? Which cell? Doesn't know. Okay, so that's why I'm checking. One to many is allowed in when you connect tables together. Many to one, one to many, but many to many, it's impossible to do it correctly. All right. I'm just bringing up my notes here. So I'm just typing out stuff. One to many, many to one, almost the same, right? It's just the direction of things. Many to one, many to many. Okay. So this collection of stuff here, right? So this one here can't work properly in Power Pivot. This whole collection of things is known as data cardinality. All right, the types of data links that we have. Okay. Alright, going back to data diagram view, I'm clicking on this and get this back. Alright, I want to connect these two together. Alright, now on your own screen, look for country and draw a line across. Can draw a line from country to country. Make sure you select country to country and not other things in the table, please. Select the country, the header to the country. Either way, don't worry about which direction you drag it from. Power Pivot will auto correct and draw out this arrow here. Alright, can get okay now. One. Shouldn't be. You're talking about this one, right? Just a quick check. I'm getting this. Do you get a number 1 here or do you get a number 1 here, guys? So Kafung is getting number 1 here, asterisk here. What it means is like this. Asterisk means many, 1 means non-repetitive. That's what it means. So guys, what are you getting? What you're getting? Hello? Anyone? It's too quiet lah. You're seeing the picture ka? How lah? You're there? It's autocorrect. We can't change it because Power Pivot. Just draw a line across. So I'm going to examine the data. I'm going to this table here and take a look at data view, right? To check whether do I really have repetitive items ka? Anything repetitive here ka? I don't think so, right? None, right? It's all unique values, correct? Yeah. Okay, I just want to take note of that lah. That's all. So by right, if I take a look, no duplicates, right? So by right, I should be getting a 1 here by right now. All right, 1 to 1. But anyway, I'm not just so worried about that. All right, I managed to create a connection between these two files by drawing a line across. All right. Have you done it? Can okay not? No response. Don't know whether you've done it or not. Okay. I'm going to save up the file. Control S to save. You can also press save here. I'm going back to Excel now. And I see this message. Each time I make a change in Power Pivot, this message will appear. Click OK and it's gone. Alright. I'm going to open up a new instance of Power View, blank one. Okay, blank one, Power View 2. I am going to the table here. Alright. Now what I'm going to do is like this. This is a new table, right? When I click on it, right? It has country and URL. Okay. I'm very keen to test this out also. What I'm going to do, right? I'm going to draw this. I'm going to drag this URL right to the canvas. Anywhere here. And I get this. And I get this box here. Right. Are you guys looking at this? I hope so. So I'm going to click enable content. Okay, and the flags come out. So Power Query went to the URLs and grabbed the images of the flags and put it here. Alright. So what is this? It looks like a table, right? So I'm just going to test it out. Yes, it's actually a table. See that? It's grayed out. It's actually a table. Alright. It's a table, but we don't see tags here, but we see pictures. I'm going to drag population to the table, and the population is the same. When you see this example here, it means that there's no proper relationship, or rather relationship is not really done up well, no? In that case, right, we need to relook at the relationship. Now this warning message here, I'm going to close this and go back to the Power Pivot to check the shape of the data. Now what format is this? It is text. Here, so text. Not connecting properly. Double click on this. I'm double clicking on this line to check on things. Looks alright actually. Very keen to delete the line and redraw it. So I'm right clicking on the line and deleting it and redrawing it. Okay, I'm going to refresh data. I just want to see those things reflected now, that's all. So it's not reflecting here. I will ignore this for now, alright? So by right, the numbers should turn out correctly and not like this, okay? When you see this, right, it has something to do with the relationship between the two tables, no? It's not connecting properly, that's why this is happening, okay? Alright. We are going to revisit this in the upcoming exercise anyway. Okay. So how, guys, managed to get the flag pictures up? No? Okay, not everyone. Alright. Going to close file number 16. Save. Done. Gonna open up file number 17 now. New exercise. So we are gonna use Power Pivot a lot. Alright. I'll tell you what's the relevant data over here. Give me a second. So data is that we're going to use these tabs here. The rest are nodes. Alright, so this stuff here, there is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 worksheets. Okay, I'm going to the first one, transaction records. So first tab looks like this. All the 7, right, we are going to upload into the data model. Okay, all right. So first one, it looks like this. All right, second one, yes, all you need to do is go over to your, do you have developer with you? If you have, go here, go to comment ins and uncheck the Power Pivot box, click OK, and then go back again, check it and click OK. Okay, okay. So let's upload the files here. Now be very careful and get focused on how you're uploading the files. Okay, now I'm going to look at these things here. So this, select the whole column, change it to the date format by clicking Ctrl Shift hash. Okay, we got date, we got branches, products, units, and all. So what's this? This is our sales table. Alright, you notice, right, we do not have any product description here, but we have product code and we have branch code over here. Alright, we're gonna convert this into a table. Okay, I'm going to press Ctrl T and enter. I'm going to change the name of the table. Please focus. Copy the name of the worksheet and paste it to replace the table 1. Enter. So it is very mechanical. So focus. The steps are the same. Change in the table and change the table name using the worksheet name. That's all. And I'm saving up. Alright, so as you go along, you'll be able to see more and more tables being added. So remember, please rename your tables. Okay, we do not have any revenue name here. It's okay, we'll do it later. We'll do it in Power Pivot, not here. Okay, I'm going to the second table. Ctrl T, enter. Change the name of the table. So nothing is different here. Same steps. Enter. Save. Alright. The reason is we want to convert into tables. Why? Because it's a better way, when we upload things to Power Pivot. You don't convert also can, no problem. But the thing is like this. If we upload a range, right, we can't give that range a name. So I'm converting everything to make sure that everything is a nice box and its name and it's pushed to Power Pivot. I'm going to product category now. I'm going to do the same. Ctrl T, enter, change the name. So make sure you change the name. So I'm kind of repetitive. So change the name of the table. Alright. So Ctrl T, and over here I'm going to make sure that my table has header is checked. Alright, so the reason why everything in this table here is text. So Excel can't differentiate what is text and what is the row. So click OK. It's done. So don't do things differently, guys. Pointed out already. Okay. Change the name. Enter. Location by branch. Same stuff again. Oops. So I would have how many? Oh, got one more. One more. Two more, in fact. Okay, go on. Last one. So we have 7 tables. Some of it are actually quite small. Okay. Enter. So got 6 now. If I drop down this, sorry, I'm gonna get 7. It's table 5. Let me check. What is table 5? No, you change. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, save up. Alright. So I'm going back to the first table, which is transaction records. Okay. So tables are when you design tables, whether you're designing for a new database or your new system setup, or you're designing your Excel table, right? Keep your columns to a minimum. Alright. Keep them small so that you can view your table without scrolling. Secondly is you will want to remove repetitive items as much as possible from your columns. If you look at a column in a table, right, if it repeats too much, it means that the data in that column can be put in a separate table. Alright. Okay. You see all this stuff here is being segregated. This is a permanent file on products. So we got product code. Alright. We got category, of course, and it's not a category at all. It's a category code. And this is a product description, but it's not correctly worded. Alright. So I am putting in incorrectly worded headers inside. Okay. The reason is like this. I just want to draw attention to things where when we build databases, we are supposed to be consistent in labeling our headers, correct? Not, but sometimes it doesn't happen. No, sometimes there could be columns, which has differently labeled headers, which doesn't reflect the content of the column. So this is what is happening, right? Category is not. This is not category. This is category code. Okay. So and so on. So I'm going to product category now. This is category. This is category code. So you see that? Look at that. Okay. So just watch out for all these things that I put in. If I go over to the first one here, this is not product description at all. This is a product code. But look at the header, man. Alright. It doesn't reflect the content. Okay, next one. So here is okay. So all this data, right, is not in the transaction file because they are repetitive, meaning, right, if I put in like this, now these are the branches where I made the sale. Okay, if I put in things like branch manager, and I put in things like branch address probably, and I put in the product description, the file is going to be so heavy, you know. And you can see that actually, right, eventually, right, the size of your file is going to be very huge. So we don't want that, you know. All right, so those repetitive stuff, we are going to actually make it smaller and compact it in a different table. See all these tables, they don't change every day. Location, address, they don't change every day. If there are changes, it is easier to update a smaller file table like this rather than this, you know. How many rows of data are you talking about? It's like got 18,000 rows. So we don't do that, huh? Everything keep to a smaller spot so that you are in control of that smaller area, and you can make changes very, very easily. See that? Simple only. Address change lah. Alright, additions, add lah. Alright, imagine 18,000 rows like in this example, right? Changing all the values, right, is going to be a nightmare. Alright, okay, and okay, let's upload now to Power Pivot. I'm going to pull up the Power Pivot file, Power Pivot window. It's blank now. I'm just gonna half my window size here. Supposed to be auto. This is blank, nothing here. I'm going to put diagram view so that we can see our tables being updated, being posted up. So click on anywhere in the body of the table, go to Power Pivot, click add to data model, click on it. I get a message there saying data model has changed, and in Power Pivot there it is, one, second table, add to data model, there it is. Well, it's rather mechanical, so click on the body of the table, add, do until you add everything inside, 7 tables altogether. Okay, not so far. I think I have added 7 tables. I'm going to Power Pivot to check. Make sure you cover everything here, and give me a second. This view here, you can minimize. The idea is to, why minimize? Because there could be some other things on the right side. So you need to watch your scroll bar and make sure that you have scrolled to the whole view so that you can see what are your tables being sent to Power Pivot. Alright. Yeah, what's your question? Okay. Go to diagram view. Diagram view. Okay. Here. Okay. Yep. So I'm going to rearrange everything. I'm going to just put it together. We are going to connect the tables together. Now you remember, right? The things that we did yesterday, Power Query. We combined files, we appended, we merged, that kind of thing. right? We actually physically took the data and merged it, but here we are not, here we are keeping the data in the original table, we are just drawing lines connecting the two tables, that's all. There's no change in the original data, there's no change versus the earlier way we did. We shifted and put things together physically. Alright, this time around we are not going to do it physically. Okay? Our transaction records is not complete. We don't have revenue here. Normally, if you download stuff from your ERP system, you would have complete numbers. So we don't have that because we are just going to plug in the number for fun. Alright, so let's go to data view, go to transaction record, and there we have here. Alright, we are going to plug in the revenue column. So click on anywhere randomly. Alright, I am going to press the equal sign, and when I do that, you might notice that there's no equal sign here, but the equal sign is here. So slightly different from Excel. Revenue is units times selling price. Okay, how do we do this? I'm going to click on units and this appears. Do you see how the formula works? This is units, but transaction records, which is the name of this table, comes first. So in Power Pivot, things get called up in a hierarchical manner. Usually table name first, then column name. Alright, I am going to punch in asterisk because it's for multiplication times selling price. So I'm going to click on this cell here, put an asterisk, and then click on this again. So it's kind of like just clicking, that's it. Enter, and I get everything populated. It's almost a similar manner that we plug in the revenue column in Excel table. Alright, rename your calculated column, double click on this, just simply put it as revenue, enter. I'm clicking anywhere here. I notice I'm clicking on the next column. I notice the color of this changes. You see, everything is in green, this is in black. This signifies that this is an added column. Alright, the rest is from the original data. Ctrl S to save, and I'm going to zoom out. The column that I have done up here is called a calculated column. Alright, calculated column. Calculated column is a column with formulas inside, which you have manually done up. In this case, okay. The color scheme is also different, which is black. Over here, things that we can shift around. This is the calculation area. Alright, I'm going to check the date column and make sure it is actually date. So it's okay. Revenue is number. It looks fine. Okay, save up again. So now I don't have any product information here except for the product code. Alright, so I'm going to the tables which are related to the products. Firstly, this one, product description. I get product code, product description, and the category they are in. This category is maintained in a different table. So these are the product categories we stock up for the business. Category code and category. Alright. I'm very keen to do this. Alright, these tables here, I'm very keen to link them together so that I get information across the board on product sales, category, and description. Okay? Going over to data view, diagram view. So far okay guys. Following not? Okay. So my transaction record is here. I'm the non-related one. You can just kind of just physically put aside first. There's no problem actually. See all these things, right? So here, here. Okay. Remember this one? Inside here is product code and not product name now. This is product code. This is correct. The title here is wrong. But we need to link these two together. Alright. That's why there's a function in Power Pivot that automatically creates the relationship now. That's why we don't automatically create. The reason is like this, very simple. If you automatically create, right, you may create the links that you don't want, and then you might end up right spending time to delete those links. What links are those? Now let's go into it. Alright, draw a line across from product code to products. Alright, so that I'm going to hover my mouse over the line and the thing is highlighted, showing me the connection between the two columns. So this arrow is connecting the two columns. Now it means I've looked up from this table to this table. Alright, it's kind of like VLOOKUP, that kind of thing, except that you don't really populate the whole column with VLOOKUPs. There's no formula involved here. Alright. This star asterisk signifies many. One signifies non-repetitive items, which makes sense actually, because this is a table consisting of product code listing. It should not have any repetitive product codes, right? Okay. And this is our sales record. It makes sense for this to be repetitive, right? Because we are selling stuff, right? Alright, definitely repeat. The more the better, right? By the minute we are selling, right? So this business, we are running a supermarket, right? A store, across a few countries. And here we have category. And notice that this is not category but category code inside here. Wrongly worded header. In real life you won't get this all the time, but sometimes you might get it, and you have to be very careful when you see this. Alright. And here we have category code. Notice that we don't pick this, but we pick this. So don't do things differently, please focus. Don't go and pick this and draw a line to this. Okay, be very careful. This is meant to, well, trap us ourselves. Just be vigilant on this. Okay, Okay. When people design database, right? IT people or even users like us, right? So we have to lay down all our categories of things, and then we got to name the title correctly. So there are so many tables involved in this. Okay. So now we have this, hovering the mouse over, and I get one here, asterisk here, which makes sense because this is a table for category code. It should not be repeating. So you see, 1. So I get a repetitive set of values on the category, which is fine because this is a product listing and many products will fall under one category. So this will be repetitive. Okay, can so far? Okay not? So come on, I'm going to save up. Okay so far? Any questions? Is it alright? Come on guys. Hello. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. No, nothing to do network for this now because your file is saved up in your local drive, right? On your desktop, right? So if it's purely on your desktop, I would say that not network related, it could be computer related. But this is 18,000 rows lah. It's not a lot, no, actually. It's not like 1 million. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Company one, is it? Gosh, okay, I get you. Well, sometimes loan laptops lah, lah. But after the training, make sure you save up your files because the loan laptop is going to be like given back and all, right? So save it up where you can actually access your files later. All right. So don't worry too much. Later you can try it back. All right. So I'm going to move forward. Tax rate. Now I'm not going to use. Okay. These are countries and their VATs. Now talking about this part of things. So I'm going to go into data view and take a look at things. Let me see. We got managers by country. Oh, sorry that I didn't include. I have not included some of your countries. Couldn't get it all in for now. So maybe we do some other things later. So we just Malaysia, Singapore, China, India, Philippines for now. And the managers that are inside here, they are running the show for each of the countries. All right. So India, there's 2. China, there's 2 because they are widely spread out. All right. Location by branch. We have branch code, branches. It looks like Malaysia, there's a couple of them. All right. Manila, Johor. Oh, Johor also got. Okay, fine. Okay. Managers by branch code and so on. Now, back to transaction record. This is branch code. Going to location by branch. This is branch code. Alright. So look at the content of the column. Let's connect them together. This is the one. If the title doesn't turn out properly, widen the diagram and put it somewhere here. I'm going to connect this to this. So I'm drawing a line across and drop it down to not date, no, exactly the item where I want it to be, not drop at the box, drop here, alright, and let go your mouse, alright. So that is branch code to branch code. What about all this? It depends whether you need the information or not. No, that's why you don't autocorrect. When sometimes there are prompts coming out to autocorrect, not autocorrect, auto link. You don't actually do that, alright, because you might end up with a bunch of, you got many tables, 10, 20, depending, and it might be wrong also, right? Alright, I have managers by branch code. I have branch code here, branch code here. Makes sense for me to link up like that. I want to view this table, managers by country. I see repeat values here, alright, and I'm going to location by branch. So repeat values here. Let me take a look at the diagram view again. Look what happened now, alright. Repeat values. I'm going to join them together. See what happens. I'm going to get a message, warning message, saying that I can't do it, alright. We cannot do this because when you have a number of Malaysias, you don't know which one to join, that kind of thing, alright. It confuses itself. So cannot join. So cannot pick this country to country. Now what about managers by branch code? Let's take a look. This is also repeat word. Alright. This is also repeat. You see that? Two names. Alright. So what do we have left? So it's like this. Many to many cannot. But one to many or many to one, yes. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Location by branch. Okay, let me take a look at this again. Alright. I want to take a look at this again now. Not satisfied. Managers by branch code. Managers by branch code. This is repeating actually. Right. So if I try to connect it, right, I will get this message. Alright. But managers by country, it's not repeating. See that? Because we have only one manager per location. All right, this is unique. No, this is not unique. So that this is a unique name. So we have two locations. Yeah, same country, two locations. All right. So I'm going to connect this. Take this one to this. So now it works. Okay. So many to many doesn't work. One to many or many to one works. All right. This is not used, so leave it aside. Save it out. Any questions so far? So, yeah. Mm. Okay, this part. So units times selling price. So just click on any cell, put an equal sign, point to units, put an asterisk, point to selling price per unit. So that asterisk here. Yeah, when you go to the cell, the formula comes out. Yeah, early on you don't have the revenue cell, right? So click on that empty cell, put an equal sign there, click on units, put an asterisk, and click on unit, selling price per unit, and enter. Can go to here. All right, equal sign. See that equal sign is here, right? Correct. So units, asterisk, selling price, enter. See, you get that, right? Yeah, it's actually here, no, this column here, you know. Is what when you want to add columns, it's actually on the right side. There's only one place. So it's always on the right side. This wasn't in existence, so click on anywhere here and do your transactions from here. Yep. Okay. Alright, so this is your data model. Alright, it's a collection of related tables. Alright, your data model is a database also. Why? It's a collection of relational files. This is a single file, okay, but when it's connected to other relational files, you call it a database. And in terminology of Power Pivot, right, this is a model. And what are we doing this for? We are just creating things in separate tables so that we can obtain information from those separate tables. And in the first place, who asked us to separate things out? It's because databases are built in such a way that they maintain tables separately per subject matter. Alright, it's only in Excel where we have everything jumbled up together in one table, and that creates a heavy file. No? Okay, very heavy file if you have thousands of rows of data. Alright, and it's not efficient to update something permanent in a huge repetitive column. It doesn't make sense it's not value adding. It's very error prone to tell the truth. Don't do it if you can. You have some time, right? Spend it to separate out each column into a permanent table and name that table. Alright. Okay. And alright. So we are nicely done with two views here. This view here, this thing here, is a technology, is actually imported from Microsoft Access. If you are a regular user in Microsoft Access, right, this is a familiar thing. So Excel has database technology. It has Microsoft Access technology inside. Alright, you want to maintain thousands of rows, millions of rows of data, no longer required to actually have access. Okay, but of course you access in a database, right? You still need access if you want to maintain records. This one we are analyzing records. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go to Power View. See this? Click on Power View, click on it, and I'm opening up a new window out here. And this one appears because I happen to be in this table now. That's why it appears now. So it's not like auto, So I was in this table, I think. Anyway, it appears like that. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this and make it blank again. All right, what we are going to do is like this. We are going to create quite a few tables just to test out the relationships between the table. All right. Yes. Was it working just now? Any warning message or not? Yes, sir. Are you running slow on computer resource? You can always check by going to your... You can go to your task manager and check out the CPU graph, and your RAM graph. Alright. I can't show it because I can't open it now. We need to go inside Power View. I think what helps will be, do you have anything that you're not using now being open? Everything closed. Okay. The best thing is actually save and then open up again and see whether the problem still persists or not. Sorry? Okay, yes. Close it and reopen. Alright. So you have that problem, right? I face that when it's a computer resource problem hitting the maximum RAM and things like that. And I think that is being faced. I come across setup problems that is something related to your Silverlight. I don't think you guys face it. I think you guys, everybody installed Silverlight, right? So you wouldn't have any Silverlight issues. Okay, all these tables here, right? You got branches and so on and so forth. Let's start with you. Revenue. I'm going to drag revenue here. All time total revenue 16 million. I'm going to this table and choosing country. You see this? I'm going to rearrange this by coming to here. Alright, so this relationship is working. Next one, I'm going to choose like branch managers by branch. Let's say managers. I'm going to drag this out. I'm going to drag revenue to here. This is not working. See that? You know why? Numbers are all the same, and it tells us that there's a warning message asking us to create a relationship between this table. Now why is this happening? This is managers by branch code, right? If I go over here, this is managers by branch code. Alright, and this is transaction record. Alright, the way is linked up. Look at this. It's looking up in the opposite direction. This is looking in this direction. You see the flow of this? Alright, that's why it's not working. It's the wrong way lah. Alright, so we haven't imported all the files yet, so we will correct the situation after we got a couple of files still not yet done. Alright, so okay, gonna come out from here. So this is wrong anyway. I just put it aside here and let it be for now. So revenue, product category. Let's put category. Did I drag it? And there's product category out here. Another one, revenue, product description. Okay, can product description. I'm going to rearrange the order. Easy to validate all these totals here, right? This one not working, this one is working. Alright, so besides creating tables, I'm validating to make sure relationships are okay. Why? Because I'm going to make use of those table relationships coming on soon. Alright, and this warning message is prompting for auto creating, which I'm going to ignore. You see, it's like this. There's no other avenue to auto create anymore. So things are not there, it's not there, and I don't want to create automatic stuff that I need to check later. So I don't want things to be created when it's not needed, you see. Alright, okay, I'm going back to my main folder here. If you notice something here, I have 17.1 and 17.2 not yet in the data model. Let's put it in. Let's go to Power Pivot, manage. Now here, right, this file will, let's take a look at the files. These are comma separated files, you know, text files. Let's import them from database. It's not right, so from other sources rather. Scroll down, text file, click next, browse for 17.1, double click, and we are here. Again, I'm observing something here. We need to be not too fast, but be careful to examine things. Select yep. Yep. Okay, let me finish this first because I'm right in the middle. So I'm gonna be very careful and use the first row as column headers. Alright. And I'm keeping my eye on the contents of the table. And I know that it's all jumbled up looking at the side of it, right? So I want to separate the two the column into two columns. So obviously comma separated is not working. I'm trying tab and doesn't look too good. What about spacer? Not working. What about colon? Is it working or not? Let me take a look. No, I'm missing something here. So click on this. Look at tab. Alright. If I get this situation here, I notice something here. Alright. You see, this has one tab. This has two tabs. Alright, and probably a space. So what I'm going to do is like this. I'm going to cancel this and look at my original file, 17.1. Alright. Now because this is a text file, right? So I can amend things if I want to. Alright. Is this a space or no space or tab? It can be both now. So what am I going to do is like this. Since I can separate the two columns by a space, right? So these things here, I'm just going to replace this whole stretch of things which I've highlighted with a space. I'm going to follow suit with the title as well. Put a space there. Alright. So it doesn't matter whether it comes out arranged properly or not, because I know that columns can be separated by space. I'm going to do the same for the rest of the lines over here. And save. I save it already and I will close it and come back to here. And I will grab the file again. Browse it. Okay, I'm going to open up. And this time, use first row as headers. Click on space. And it comes out. Okay. Alright. So usually you get things like this crop up sometimes when things are in save up in text file. Most of the time is manually made files such as this. Alright. System you will get a uniform either space or tab or so on. So you get things like this not uniformly made because it's manually made, it's not system made, it's kind of copy and pasted inside. Okay, so you can get away with manually changing your source file. Okay, what I did, I removed the tabs and I replaced those tabs with spaces, and I click finish. It's done. Close. Right, and I'm going in to import the other one. Let's click on from other sources, from text file, browse 17.2, double click, and we are here. Use first row as column headers, and it's okay now, it looks alright. I'm gonna click finish. So blah blah blah. Why security modding? Because it has external URLs. Alright, I'm gonna click OK and close. So I have two things here, and I'm going to save up. So Sharifah, can we have a look at what you're facing? Can I have a look at your screen, please? Can you expand your column, please? You saw what happened on my screen just now. I made some changes on this file. Single space now. Okay, very good. So let's get back to Power Pivot. Can you expand it a bit? Alright. Space. How about choosing something? How about choosing tab and see what happens? Are you able to choose tab and see what happens? The drop down there. Comma separator, column separator. Choose space again. The reason is sometimes it doesn't refresh. Just looking at whether it refreshes or not. Or your, is it the same country fact? The same file? Is it the same folder? Let me see. Click cancel and select again. I'm just trying to make sure that it's refreshed now. It's alright. Not comma, right? Space, right? Just change to space and see. I need to check your text file, no? Can you open up your text file? No need, just the one that you have done. Is this space or text? The country URL, is it space or text? It's alright. So usually it's because of that space and tab. How about trying the rest of the options and check it out now. Guys, I need time overrun 30 minutes, 5:30. Okay with you guys? Got meetings ka? Are we in the same time zone, by the way? I think maybe not. Any other countries involved here? Besides Manila? Alright, let's open up and go to text bar. Okay. How about the rest of the options? Does it work at all? Should I save can? Space doesn't colon definitely not now, right? Okay, there's something that doesn't make sense. When it doesn't separate, right? It's just because of those things, no? The text file, which amended, right? Either is space or tab, that kind of thing. So that's about it. No, I don't see anything there that. Okay, let me see. I am. What I'm gonna do is like this. I'm gonna try to share my file over. I'm just testing this option, so guys, I'm not sure whether it comes out or not. I'm sharing my 17.1. Do you guys see it at all? That's not good. Can't download. Can you download at all? Cannot. My aim is to download. Are you able to see things? But cannot download. No point, because I've changed the format already. I changed it already. So I'm going to do this. I'm sharing this with another option. Can anybody see anything? I've shared my 17.1. Do you all see it at all? Not on the screen, no. Not this one. Let me close this thing because it's okay. Right now, I've shared 17.1. Have you seen it anywhere appearing on your site? Okay, 17.1, right? Okay, good. So, Sharifah, just take that file and see whether it works on your site. Alright. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, maybe try it later lah. It should actually work now. Alright, I have to move on because we are running out of time. So I have this now, 17.1 and 2. Alright, so direction of things not really good. It's causing the repetitive numbers, so it's as good as no link. Alright, the flow of the link should be in single direction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break this link. I'm going to double click on this. Hang on. Single click on this, sorry. Right click. Delete. So it's totally gone, no? Alright? No link. So I want to take a look at how to do this. Alright. So I got managers and URLs here, and I got country here. This I know this is not repetitive because single items here. Alright, itemize accordingly. And I am taking a look at this bunch of stuff here. I want to connect this 17.2 to managers by branch. I'm able to do so because it's a one-to-many relationship. Alright, and let me see. This is also non-repetitive items. These are all the flags. These are pictures of the managers. Alright, okay, I am looking at country non-repetitive. Here, whether it's repetitive or not, it will work because this is single. I'm just going to draw a line like this, so there are no issues. So it's a one to many. Leaving only this one over here, which did not work. I'm going to redraw this. Alright, I could have not connected it properly because I want to go back to the thing here. Managers by branch code and location by branch to examine things. So managers by branch code, non-repetitive. Alright, location by branch. Non-repetitive. So let me try it again. Branch code to branch code. Alright, the direction is different. So when I see that it shouldn't be many here, and when I take a look at the it shouldn't be working at all. Let me click on this and click OK. See that? It's a problem, right? So nothing repetitive. Managers by branch code. Let me examine this. Branch code by branch code. I think it's not too bad. Let me see branches. There's no other information really. Okay. That's the best I can do. Branch code to branch code is just exact match. The rest are names. Let me try it again. Still not working. So it's showing actually it's showing asterisks. By right it should be not asterisks because this is non-repetitive here. Okay. I'm keen to look at the country again. So I'm going here again. These two again and check it out. So there must be other things here. Managers by branch code. Country repeats. How about here? Where is the location by branch? This one also repeats. Only branches do not repeat themselves. As we know, repeating items, they don't match properly. Alright. So what I'm going to do is like this. I'm going to break this link because it's not working, right? I'm going to take this link and connect it direct to here. Remember this one, guys? This is branch code and not branches, correct? Alright. And look at that. The flow is now correct. It's one too many. Okay. Now it makes sense because why? These are branch codes which we meet our sales in those branches. Therefore, it is repeating, correct? And branch code, this should be singular, which is correct, one. So leaving it like this. Alright, so I'm going to save it up. Control S and minimize the screen. And I get this change. And if you examine this properly here, these numbers here was repetitive, right? Because the link wasn't correct. When I corrected the link, correct, these numbers turn out to be non-repetitive, so it's fine. Okay, can all right. Now under Power View fields here, only two items appear, right? When I click on this, it's because I only see the connection, the connected tables here between here and here. So now if I want to see everything, I click on all, and yet these two is highlighted. Why? Because I was highlighting this, and I still am highlighting this, and I can see the connection being bold up between this table and this table. So it's good for information purpose. Where I want to check things visually, I can see, drop it down. Okay, managers and managers and revenue. Yeah, correct. Managers, revenue. All right. So it's all active or all. Just click on it to review things. All right. And I'm going to this managers by country. You see, we have country over here, so right. But now we are dragging from here, another table. This one was from where? This one from location by branch. This one, different table. Okay, let's come to here. And I'm doing the same thing. Dragging revenue to here. So you see that? Same items, but from different table. So the best way to test these things, right, whether it works or not, is to check the values appearing in the table. If they are repetitive, it means that it's not working. All right. So I'm checking same country items but from different table. Okay. It's just a thorough one-off check. That's all. So when you've just started completed your data model, this is a one-off check just to make sure things are working. All right. Make sure your links are all right. It's not like every time you open up, you check these things. No. All right. And product description, I think is fine. We've done that, right? Let me see whether I covered countries now over here. Okay, this hasn't been tested. I'm gonna drag country, okay, from another table, and revenue, and it works. All right, looks repetitive, but it's from another table. So where is the 17.2? This one. I want to test this. So managers, revenue, and it's all right. Okay, so this part here matches here. These are from different tables, same figures, should have the same figures. All right, the only thing that I've used in common in every table is the revenue, because everything was connected to revenue, right? So I wanted to test out the relationship of these permanent tables here. All right, so all the tables there are permanent tables, and this is the only transactional table. All right, this is called a fact table. Fact table. Okay, this table here, fact. The rest are called dimension tables. Dimension tables, dimension means values now. So these are a set of permanent values. All these are quite permanent in nature. All right, only this moves every day and by the minute and hour. All right, so leaving only this one not connected because it's not used for now, so it's okay, because we don't have to connect everything and then start looking. We just look at what we need and we connect them. All right, so this one leave by the side, it's all right. Okay, all right, and minimizing this, I would like to open up another power view. Let's open up another power view. So with the connections okay right now, let's use power view to create some visualizations there. All right, okay to go, guys. All right, okay, let's go for it. I'm going to go for product category now and drag category out here. It comes in the form of table, and I'm going to drag revenue. Yeah, right, so I get this, right? Correct. And I'm going to convert into a graph. So let's convert into a chart. Clustered column. The fonts I'm going to minimize a little bit. Okay, you see this, right? See the presentation of this file, this chart. I like to arrange everything in ascending order. Click on this. You can drop this down. You see category and revenue. So I want to arrange by revenue, the values, not alphabetical order. So revenue. All right. Okay, let me put this way. Ascending is all right. Okay, and I would like to add. Go to layout, add data labels. And there it is. Okay, and save. Okay, next thing is under product description, I'm gonna use category. Where's my product category? Product code, products. Okay, products. I'm gonna drag products. It's a lot. It's really a lot. And revenue. Very bulky data. I like to show the total and put this aside. as a kind of table. Okay, for reference only. I'm going to click on empty space and create a further graphic. I'm going to go to managers now. I'm going to go to managers by country and grab the managers and put it here, and grab the revenue and drag it here. Alright, and turn this into a visual. Let's do a clustered bar. And I get this. I drop down this box to choose revenue because I want to arrange revenue in an order. And I go to layout and show data labels. Wait, I haven't clicked yet. Okay, so those are the data labels. I'm going to test out the links now. I'm going to click on this manager here, Malik. Okay, I can see that the link is working. The link between the tables just now is working. So if it's not working, I wouldn't get this stuff. Alright, so this is the revenue that Malik is in charge of. Let's do one more. I am going to managers by branch code now, and clicking on country, I'm going to drag country out, and I'm going to drag revenue to the country. Okay, and enlarge it, probably minimize the fonts a little bit. Okay, this one, I'm keen to do a pie chart. Minimizing the fonts. I'm going to lay out now, and I see that I can't add any data labels to the pie chart. So this is a limitation, alright? Anyhow, I'm going to test out the link between the tables. I'm going to this guy, Patel, his revenue and the categories there. And in India there are 2 branches, so this is the portion of that branch. Alright, let me create another graphics relating to branches. So I'm going to free up Patel, save up, I'm going to choose something. Where's my branches here? My branch name, location by branch. There it is. This table here, which has all the records, even addresses of the branch. Alright. Branches, I'm going to drag it out and put it here. And again, for comparison's sake, I'm going to put revenue. Of course, we can put things like number of units sold and all those things, right? So, okay. And it's here. And I want to turn this into a clustered column, minimizing the fonts. Putting a layout on data labels, adjusting the revenue by descending order probably, and save. Alright, so when I click on Patel now, I can see that his branch here is in Delhi here. Okay, so this part here. Okay, going to move in more detail. Where's my location by branch? Now store name here and branch address. Okay, I'm going to choose like branch address. I'm going to drag it down. Now it's so many things, right? So it's really long, and I'm going to drag revenue under here. Whole bunch of things. So I'm going to convert this into a map and see how it goes, because these are addresses. Title is too big. I'm going to reduce font size. Okay. Now you see that I haven't unclicked Patel yet. It's still being clicked, and it shows Delhi. I will go to layout and I will click on data labels. Oh, it doesn't let me. That's range. Let me see. Oh, there it is, because I haven't clicked on it. But it's kind of long anyway. The address comes out, maybe not. Alright. If I click on Patel and it frees up everything, I click on Mumbai now. Kapoor is the manager for Mumbai. This portion of the pie chart belongs to the revenue for Mumbai, and this is the chart for Mumbai, the column chart. Okay, so you get the idea. So testing relationships first, then moving into the visuals. All right. Okay. What you need to do is to sort up stuff. Usually it's like this. All right. You don't have to like crowd everything in one page. Normally you want to separate out stuff, but we are just practicing stuff and looking at how one graph, clicking on one graph relates to what's going to happen on a graph with the links between the table. So all this is working because of the relationship between the tables. Okay, haven't finished, huh? Power View, I'm going to add another page, right? So blank page here, please do add. All right, so add another page here, and I need a bigger space because I need to go to here, this country, right? 17.1. all right. Right now I'm going to drag the URL, not the country name but the URL, right to the middle here, and it says enable content. I'm going to click on that, and these maps come out, this flag comes out. Does it work for you guys? Is it working for you guys? Do you see the maps coming up? Can hello? Anyone there? So maps, I'm going to test this out. You see that this is actually a table now, but because I drag URLs here and not the table, no names here, it's a table but pictures are appearing on the table. What if I drag numbers inside? How does it show? Alright, so you see this table here. What would happen if I drag revenue and drop it here? Kind of not so nice. It doesn't show things really clearly, right? picture and where's the numbers. Okay, so that kind of thing. So this thing here, this visual, this table here, I'm going to convert the table into tiles. This visual, see that? Click on it. So that we are creating a header where we can click and filter stuff. Okay, I'm going to expand it a bit. This border here, just going to expand it. Under here, I'm going to delete this box here, whatever that's inside. I'm going to clear it. Alright, so leaving it blank, right? I am in what country am I here? This is China. Alright, I'm going to all, and I'm going to do what? I'm going to click date now and drag it here now. Alright, a lot, right? A few years, right? And I'm going to drag revenue now and put it inside. So date and revenue. Now obviously I'm not going to show figures. I'm going to convert this into a line graph. Line graph is good for visualizing time series and chronology of results. Okay, so I'm going to expand this a little bit, minimizing the font. Okay, I want to test check whether this thing moves or not. So it does. I'm trying to resize it properly here. Can I put data labels? I can actually. Alright, I am going to create one more, which is product category and revenue, and converting this into a graph, minimizing the font size, putting it to somewhere where I have space. So I'm creating a spacer for each country. When I click on the flag, I get different results. Layout, put in data labels. Alright, and save. So maybe I can put in managers as well. Here I put in, say, revenue. I will change this to a card. Minimize the fonts a little bit. So each time I click on a country, I will be able to see, whoa, what's happening? Jam up already. Hang on, it's refreshing, huh? Bit down. I'm gonna have to close this and reopen. So also anyway, time for a short break, right? So this signifies a break time. Let's see. Let's get back by 4:05. Is that right? 4:05. Can, huh? Guys, 4:05. Break time. Okay.